Alright, what up, what up? How are we doing? I think the internet situation's fixed now. It crashed last night and it was off for like 3 hours, but I think we're fixed now. Hopefully we are anyways. Be super annoyed if it wasn't. Oh, I need grabbing a Reaper task. I think. Oh, to recharge the ring. I almost forgot about that. I tried doing a different method than I normally do. I don't feel like I saved it any time at all. We played Elder Scrolls Online. I don't play Bethesda games, so no. I am Bethesda's #1 hater, so I will not play a Bethesda game. So the meme answer is I just think a lot of their games aren't that good. But like the serious answer is I feel like Bethesda gets a lot of credit for stuff that they shouldn't get credit for. For instance, I don't know if open world games should get credit for letting you build your own fun, right? That's kind of like what an open world game is. It is build your own fun. So I don't know if like Skyrim should be hailed as the greatest thing to happen to gaming because, oh, you know, you get to do that. It's like, well, yeah, it's an open world game. Like that's how they work. But then beyond that, when you look at like the core experience of a game like Skyrim, base Skyrim isn't very good. Like kind of straight up, you know. Like, the intended experience is not very fun, in my opinion. But then Bethesda gets credit for, oh, but look at the cool thing that I invented. It's like, okay, so you're creative, so Bethesda gets to, like Skyrim's good because you made it work. Like, play through the main story in Skyrim. It's not very compelling. And then Bethesda games are also buggy and don't work, and like, I'm just in a point in my life where if your game is buggy and doesn't work, I have zero patience for that. Oops. Clicked the wrong prayer. Unlucky. It's kind of the same way that, like, I don't think a multiplayer game should get credit for being fun with friends. Like, every game is fun with friends. I guess it would be notable if a game wasn't fun with friends. That would be really bad.
Fight well or crawl and die.
Okay, so I'm gonna kill this guy first, because he has a really long death animation. Be upgraded to tier 99. It's not, it'll never be noticeable. Like, I won't claim that, oh, it doesn't help. It definitely helps. But in terms of, are you going to be able to notice it? Absolutely not. You'll never notice it. This wave was a little sloppy, unfortunately. Good luck on Tempest today. Thank you, thank you. We're making okay time. We might be able to get a PB here. This wave was pretty slow, though. Like, I do feel like any time that I saved, it's just immediately gone with how I played this wave. But we'll see. Obviously, we keep going. That was almost bad, but it should be fine. I feel like we're making decent time. We'll see. I think this will be a PB by a few seconds, not a ton. Thanks, Cat, for the support. Appreciate it. Yeah, this would have been a sub 14 if I would have played the last challenge wave better. Still PB though, it's not bad. So I'm trying to think if there were any like big places I messed up besides that last challenge wave. I don't think so. Although the Huracan was a little slow too, so I probably had like 10-15 seconds just to save there. The times are getting faster though. Oh, let me refill my Blessed Flask. I didn't even realize I made so many extreme prayers. If we can get a sub 14 today, that would be great, but I need to like really think about where I want to make optimizations. Oh, just all of these guys lived. Okay. That's really bad. I guess it's not that bad. They all died pretty quickly. Maybe it's fine.
To the slaughter!
I know that that Jad kill that I just did, that's like a huge time save that I've been doing. The skies burn! I disagree. Two years of waiting for a near replicant. I keep saying, man, this game looks so cool, and then I keep not playing it. I didn't even mean to war out that big guy, but that is so good. It's definitely something I need to do moving forward. Like, on purpose. Yeah, listen, I'll play it at some point, I'm sure.
To the slaughter! The skies
I can't never play it. That would be ridiculous.
Bethesda, fight or die.
We'll get GTA 6 by then, true. Which key to use for target cycle? I have it on the U key. I don't know if it's optimal. Like, a lot of my keybinds aren't quote-unquote optimal. It's just what I'm used to. I feel like that was a pretty fast Huracan. Like a little bit faster than the normal anyways. This is the fight caves. This is Zuck, so basically the hard mode of the fight caves. Okay, this might be sub 40. I feel like this is, what, 20 seconds faster or something? Well, I guess not even hard mode. This is the, like, extreme mode. Because there is already a hard mode in the game. So, the current fight caves are basically a joke. Like, you shouldn't really ever have any problems with them. Especially if you're using necromancy. Necromancy is really nice because you have a lot of built-in damage for free. And you have built-in sustain, which is really nice. Oh, I didn't even realize I double procced it. Oh, that was dumb. I didn't realize I double procced it. That was super dumb. Yeah, I didn't mean to double proc the second pillar. Yeah, it was a good time. I had like 5 seconds at the end there where I could have gotten the kill, but I just didn't even realize what was happening, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, the kills are getting faster and faster. Like, at the end, I could have saved like 5 seconds. And then there were a couple of waves where I could have saved a couple seconds. So I definitely think like sub 14's doable today, for sure. But Thief, for instance, if you wanted to go into fight caves now with necromancy, this is what I would bring. This is the setup that I would bring if I was to go into fight caves now. You AFK this, and then when Jag spawns, you like actually play the game against Jag. Just doing this will be good enough to get you to Jag completely AFK. And when I say AFK, I mean you can get up from your computer and do stuff, you'll never die. Yep, you can do this with 80 necro. Like, as long as you have Ghost on your bar, you'll be fine. What's the point of sub 14? Grandmaster time is 13:30. So just getting as close to that time as possible is really nice. I mean, a lot of people don't know that. I think a lot of people remember fight caves as like this super resource intense thing, but like it's just not that anymore. Oh, I guess I let my Hellhound die. Oops. Is a double proc at pillar random or forcible? It's forcible. I just wasn't paying attention. Like, I accidentally forced it, basically. And I just messed up this wave pretty bad. That's a good place to start. Okay, so I lost about 4 to 5 seconds on that wave. So worth keeping in mind. Yeah, the double proc it's probably mandatory for necro kill times, but if you're using magic, for instance, I believe magic is just faster than necromancy. Okay, well, I messed up the lore there, so... This one's probably a wash, but we will see.
Flames consume you. Show me you are worthy.
Let me go down here. Like 50 hard mode Zakanoka. It's about average. Well, I guess you probably should have one of them by now. But yeah, unfortunately, that's just RNG. There's not a whole lot you can do to influence your RNG, unfortunately. Okay, I definitely like that rotation better. Probably what I'm going to start doing from now on. I think I need to be using Skeleton a lot more liberally as well. There's a lot of places where I'm not using it and I probably should be. Oh, I dodged the melee attack. Oh, I forgot to death mark. Oops. Okay, so here I went too fast. Yeah, so I need to look at a more clean lore for that wave. Because when I did it last time, it was totally by accident. But I got this meleeer to come up for the 5-stack volley. So that's probably something I would want to work on. Getting a little bit more consistent. Haven't gotten each piece. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just RNG. There's not a whole lot you can do about that RNG. One second, someone's calling me. Okay, I'm back. New RuneScape if the game is $30. That's a lot. I'm gonna have to veto that one. Okay, that kill was horrible. Yeah, sorry about that. I got a call that my older brother was in the hospital, so just figuring out what's going on there. You play OSRS 2? No, I don't enjoy the leveling of old school. The leveling is just not fun. I'm gonna do like 4 Raksha kills while I wait for my sticks and stuff to run out. I just don't like managing them during kills. So I'm just gonna do a couple Raksha kills. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I messed up. It's fine. Yeah, and like, it's just a whatever survival game. Like, I don't know about you, I just don't care about survival games. I've never really vibed with them. And like, I don't know if I'm that interested in survival game with RuneScape Coat of Paint. Power World was sick. It looked like funny. I don't know if it's something I would play long term. Like that's like, to me, Power World is very much a fun with friends game. Like, I couldn't imagine playing that game like by myself. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but just for me personally, like, it just build your own fun is only so fun. What exactly is a survival game? So the genre of survival game is like, you don't really have a stated goal, but to just kind of do whatever you want, and there's usually permadeath aspects. Yeah, or effectively a single-player MMO where you're an Iron Man. Like, that's the only game mode. That's actually a really good way of describing it. Like, there's certainly fun to be had there, but how much fun are you gonna have playing that by yourself, right? If you have a friend group, sure, or just people to like share the experience with, I think it could be great. But I like a lot of the people that I know who play Power World are not people I want to talk to about that game. Yeah, there's just not that many games I can put that kind of time into. Like, even my gacha games, I'm only playing Wuthering Waves. Like, I'm only still playing it. Obviously, I enjoyed the game, and the game's good, and the game's fun. The reason I'm still playing it is because I have, like, a friend group that also plays it. Hey, I'm new. Are you playing as an Iron Man? I'm not currently playing as an Iron Man, but I do have a relatively high-level Iron Man account. So, like, if you have questions about the Iron experience, then like I can obviously answer that. But oops, what's wrong with the portal? Yeah, I feel like Power World is like... I feel like that game is what people imagined like 2025 Pokemon Coliseum to play like. Like the way that Coliseum felt when we were 5 or when we were 10, like that's kind of what Power World feels like now. And I think that's really cool. But for me anyways, even that's not a game I'm like ultra interested in playing. At least not for that long. I think Warframe is the only game that I play like completely solo. But even then, like, I only have so much patience. At what combat level do you think it's worth to get membership? Interestingly, I actually put out a video on this on my main channel on the free-to-play through. Basically, for combat specifically, you kind of want to get members as soon as possible. Now, the other consideration is you should probably get all of the non-members quests done. And there are a lot of non-members skills that you can train, where the free-to-play methods and the members methods are identical. So those are all things that I would do before you get membership, because it truly, like, you don't get any benefits from the membership there. You already got any drops today? No, I did get a 14-17 Zuck though. That was pretty cool. I actually need to go here because I need to redo all my buffs. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. Like, you can only sell nostalgia so hard, unfortunately. And it feels like Jagex has done everything in their power to, like, ruin nostalgia for people, so... Like, I think the Aurora Santa has the most egregious thing that they've done, and no one, like, no one even cares, which is the crazy part. What would have been a better option in your opinion? Probably for the game to be free to play. Jagex has burned a lot of goodwill with their player base, so, like, putting out just anything that costs money is always a gamble, because, like, Jagex has demonstrated that their allegiance is with the dollar and not with their player base. Oh, I messed up this wave again. I don't know why it didn't bounce back to the original guy. Yeah, I'm really hoping that we can finish Zod. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. We're only like 2 or 3 seconds behind schedule. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at when it comes to giving any company money, in all honesty. There are very few companies that I'm, like, super happy to just blindly support. Okay, that was sick. Any drops? Not yet. I went a little bit too early, but whatever. I also messed up that threads there. I don't think it'll matter, but I did mess it up, so. We did get a 14-17 though. Okay, John, I see you. Got your priorities straight? Okay.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
What's going on, Herb? How we doing? Nice. Okay. So just need to pull them out and then wait a tiny bit. Okay, that was actually really, really good.
Fight well or crawl and die. Flames consume you.
What's going on, Logic? How we doing?
I grow weary of this. End it quickly. It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
Very nice. Oh, I just remembered why I was surging the way I was surging. Okay. What's your KC? It's probably around 600 by now. I don't really know. Yeah, I think we're about 10 seconds behind schedule, so I would be very, very surprised if this were a PB, unless I got a Relentless proc here.
Fall and burn to ash. Rise, warrior of flame.
I definitely stood in the fire both of those times.
Rise, Ashen Ranger. Rise, mage of embers.
Yeah. That was, I think that could have been a 1410, but I messed up my first pillar, unfortunately. But yeah, I think we're pretty close to 600. Let me see. Yeah, and 3 more we'll have 600. So, I think I'm gonna try to stack storm shards this time. Gotta make KC down by 10 minutes. I mean, that's pretty good. Because, like, an extra 30,000 damage isn't nothing. So, I am gonna try doing storm shards. I'm just gonna wait for my overloads to run out really quick, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Yeah, I mean, 10 minutes faster is good stuff.
Interesting. You return. Show me you are worthy.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. Well, that sucks.
Show me you are worthy.
I just misclicked so many times.
Burn to ash.
It's the only thing left for bingo. We've gotten, my team has gotten
Fight.
6 sword pieces and 5 scriptural fulls.
The skies burn. Rise, scions of the kiln.
What are we eating for lunch? I don't know. I haven't really thought about that yet.
The coward's trick.
Also got a sword piece. Nice. I mean, listen, my Zuck RNG is pretty good, so you're not gonna find me complaining about RNG, at least not here. Oh, that was pretty bad misclick. Oh, you know what? I actually have an idea. Thinking next time we do this wave, I'm going to walk up so that this meleeer can be stuck. I don't know if that'll work out the way I want it to, but I think it's worth trying for sure.
To the slaughter. Flames consume you.
Not last night, but did like 15 kills. That sword piece was before Reaver nerf. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Blood Reaver was pretty powerful. Like, if you're using Blood Reaver purely to sustain, it's basically exactly as strong as it was before. It's just not also best in slot damage. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense. Like, it's unfortunate that they made Blood Reaver obsolete. Like, I think that's too heavy-handed.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter.
Like, way too heavy-handed, to be clear. Well, I just trolled. It doesn't matter, but I did 100% troll. So basically, your Blood Reaver's damage was considered your own damage, which means it could proc poison. So if you were using Vampirism with your Blood Reaver, then or just another healing source with your Blood Reaver, then every hit splat was 3 hit splats that could proc poison. And because of the way that Cinderbanes work, poison can proc recursively, meaning that poison can proc itself. Yeah, so when you do a greater ricochet, and it does 21 hit splats, and all 21 of those hit splats can proc poison, and any poison that they proc can proc itself, it's pretty good.
Flames consume you. Rise, scions of the Kid.
Especially when you consider abilities like rapid fire as well, where, oh, rapid fire is how many hit splats? 8? Well, Reaver wasn't broken for, you know, the regular player. Reaver was broken for your top-end player. Like, Reaver was broken for me because I could go to Carapac, press Greater Ricochet, and get a 100,000 damage stack, literally. All in poison damage.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations, Chad.
And, like, that sounds like an exaggeration, but, like, the numbers were that crazy.
Destroy. Flames consume
So the only thing that they nerfed about the healing is that you can't set it to max fire rate anymore. Or max fire rate, instead of being 1 second, is 3 seconds now. But realistically speaking, there is zero content in the game where you need your Blood Reaver to be at 1 second. Like, if we're being honest, that was pretty excessive.
the skies burn. Rise, warrior of flame.
In my experience, the big slowdown at Raciel was mostly just the ghost nerf. The ghost nerf was pretty rough. Warranted, but pretty rough. They changed them with the familiar points. They might have done that. That is definitely possible. But yeah, in general, like, the only... Because as a damage familiar, Blood Reaver is best in slot at Carapac, every elite dungeon, Glacier, and what's going on, Kuka? How we doing? Oh, Merchant's on World 66. Let me go grab that real quick. Came to see how dry you... I mean, it's not great. Like, I think so far I've gotten 3 drops. So I've also done like 100 kills, so... What makes Hellhound so good? Yeah, it's just damage mitigation. It's pretty effortless, so... And then it lets you play really greedy. It's not the only unlucky one. Yeah. At least over the course of Bingo, my RNG for Zuck in particular has been rough. Like, let's see. Where are we? So I've gotten 2 sword pieces and a full book over... I want to say like 80 kills. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it hasn't been ideal for me. My Raksha RNG has been nuts, though. So, like, whether or not we win the bingo, we still won. So, like, this, I got this in 200 KC that I've done over bingo. So, like, I'll go a little dry, you know? Yeah. So, like, am I that mad about not getting Magma Tempest? Not really. Yeah, I saw that. You got that for the spotlight. Pays to be the main character. Well, the kill times are getting a little bit better, though, so that's always good. Oh, you don't want to see my Raksha log. You're not going to be happy about that one. Oh, I messed up again. I'm lucky. Maybe I should try the other side. I feel like starting on this side, just really prone to me messing up. So I have 3,900 Raksha kills. I'll let you guess how many ricochets I have. So I'll say 11. Close. Lower though. Or like your number is lower than the actual amount. It's a little bit more than that. We have... Well, where is Raksha? I can't find it. Yeah, we have that many. One in 500, by the way. Yeah, it's a good boss. I think Raksha's a good boss. Yeah, it's not. It's not good. Okay, can I keep moving, please? But yeah, Raksha is definitely my most spooned boss. Oh, I just trolled. Yeah, one guy I think in my group has gotten like 50 KC, and he's gotten 3 full books and 3 sword pieces. Yeah, this is what I want to try. I want to try going up here to bring this guy out. Okay, so it definitely works the way I want it to. I just need to also make sure I'm dragging this guy. Yeah, Zuck, you do get quite a bit of money from the chests, which is nice. Like, the trash loot, it's not what it used to be. Zuck used to have some of the best trash loot in the game, but the seed change really nerfed it. But Zuck is still, like, totally serviceable trash loot. Do full books actually sell? I think so. But I also don't know, because, like, I don't really get full books. Right? I get magma tempests. What do you buy with your GP? I don't really have anything to buy these days, in all honesty. Right now I'm saving for an Orlando Smith hat, so... What did I just do? Okay, I just trolled. That was the greediest resonance I've ever done in my entire life. Yeah, for anyone who's paying attention, don't do that resonance. That was so bad. Basically, I resonanced with 3 attacks hitting me on the same tick and just hoped that the other 2 would flash and that Jads would hit me. Which is what happened, by the way. But don't do that. R3 GFs, listen, there are no GFs to be had in RuneScape. Hate to break it to you guys, but single women do not play RuneScape. Oh, I mean, yeah. There's also the like old school, like titty streamers and stuff. But like, they're probably not even single. Like, let's keep it 100. And on top of that, like, is that really who you want to be dating? Like, I'm sure that they're wonderful people, maybe, but. Nah, you could probably do better than that. Bro, I already know that John's got a few thoughts on this. He's been betrayed by one too many Twitch e-girls. He's had enough. I would never falsely accuse you of something. I do make conjectures, though. You feel me? Name one time I falsely accused you of something. I'll wait. I mean, like, I wouldn't even go that far. It's more that, like, there's a certain amount of shame that you probably want to have, right? And if they don't have it, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, most guys probably aren't down for that. I did say that. But, you know, it seemed correct. So I stand by it with no evidence. I think that's only fair. Did I make it up? Absolutely. But it feels right, and that's what matters. I don't know why I bone bombed this guy. I was dumb. Oh, I mean, yeah, there was that one girl, but like, I don't know if you like actually cared. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oops. This is... I don't think I'm going to one cycle this. I would be very surprised if I one cycled this. Wait, I might be the GOAT? Oh, I'm the GOAT. I never didn't have it in me. Yeah, people are really upset about Dragon Age. There are so many people who are like, Dragon Age took everything from me, and it's like, okay, bro, whatever. Whatever you say, King. Yeah. People are really mad about Dragon Age Veilguard. Like, really, really mad. Like, the amount of people that have made videos about how Dragon Age took everything, and there's nothing left, it's like, okay, whatever. I'd like, sure. Yeah, people are super mad about that game. Yeah, like, the way that people are responding to the game, like, you would think that that's what's happening. And it's me and my wife had irreconcilable differences over Dragon Age Veilguard. It's like, oh, okay, that's you know, that's reasonable. It's a normal thing to get divorced over. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think what a lot of people don't realize is that for better or worse, like, not even for better or worse, just like 99.9, actually not even 99.9, 100% of game developers that are working at like a real company, like they're not, you know, just an indie, whatever, asset flip, like they're working at your BioWares, your EAs, you know, they're working at these companies. 100% of those game developers want to make a good game. 0% of them want to make a bad game. So, like, I think a lot of people kind of forgot that. Like, no one wants to put out a bad product. And usually, if a product is genuinely bad, it's because of, like, publishing stuff. Do you have a no, I didn't have those. I never really got into consoles, in all honesty. Like, I had a 360 and I was a Call of Duty fiend for a while, and then, like, I started playing League and haven't turned on my 360 since. Like, if a game comes out bad, there's usually a very good reason for it. It's usually, like, directives from the top. I mean, but how many of these games are, like, truly, genuinely bad? Because, like, I don't know if they put out a Pokemon game where I'm like, wow, like, this is uninspired garbage. Like, even Scarlet and Violet, which I have huge issues with, all of my issues are, like, performance issues. And it's like, oh, well, one thing I never had to worry about with Nintendo games is that they usually work, you know? There are very, very few Nintendo games, you know, before the Switch. I don't know if there's been any Nintendo game before the Switch that had any performance issues. So, like, now that performance issues are on the table, it's, oh, I actually need to wait for a Nintendo game to come out to see if it works. Which, like, that's annoying. But, like, genuinely, like, this isn't fun when it's working. I don't know if Nintendo games are ever, like, not fun when it's working. But even beyond that, I think something else to consider too is that, like, it's just so rare that, like, a person developing a game is gonna make a product that, like, they don't want to make. Now, there are instances where, like, shareholder directives and just, you know, what the executives want don't line up with the vision of the game, so, like, you make a worse game because that's what the executives want. But, like, I don't know if I can look at that and say, yeah, these game devs are dog shit. It's like, bro, if your option is make a bad game or lose your job, like, you're probably just gonna make a bad game. Which sucks, by the way. That's not good, but... At least for AAA games, I'm a lot more sympathetic to the developers. For indie games, if you release a bad indie game, like, that's on you. You did that on purpose. Like, I don't feel bad at all. But I highly doubt the developers behind Dead Space 3 or the devs behind Battlefront 2. I highly doubt they wanted them to be like the predatory nightmares that they ended up being. But EA is the worst company, so... You do not like Dead Space 3? It was, like, way too heavy on the microtransactions in a game where that just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, my favorite Pokemon game, I think, is Alpha Sapphire. Because I started in Gen 3. So, like, the Gen 3 remakes were just ultra good. They were super, super good. It's really hard to hate on the Gen 3 remakes. Is Alpha Sapphire on 3DS? Yes. Well, I guess I started with Gen 1 and 2, but, like, the one that I was old enough to, like, remember liking was Gen 3. Yeah, I think the Gen 3 remakes are probably the best Pokemon games. I can't think of anything to do. So yeah, I mean, they were as close as you can get to a perfect game. Like, even the Megas, I think Megas are super cool. I really like Megas. Yeah, it takes place in Johto, but it's a Gen 4 game. I did like the emulator hacks. Yeah, I tried Fire Red. The game is too long. I don't know why that game is 150 hours long. It's the longest Pokemon game I've ever played. I don't know what that's about, but yeah, it was a good game. It's just too long. Like, the replayability is so bad. Okay, let me see what my team is up to. I want to see if anyone's around for Solak. Otherwise, we're going back to Zuck. Yeah, one of the really nice things too. Yeah, I am. One of the really awesome things I really like about the Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire is that all of, like, the mythical Pokemon you could get in game. You did, like, there weren't mystery events. It was just, oh, here's the condition that this spawns on. Go find it. And it turns out that's really cool. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we will go back to Zuck once again. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. I thought, what's it called? Sword and Shield was good. There were some new Pokemon Sword and Shield that I really liked. Oh, yeah, Violet and, or is Ultraviolet a ROM hack, or do you mean, Scarlet and Violet? Well, Scarlet and Violet, the bikes. Those Pokemon were so stupid. Like, maybe I'm just a hater. Those were so stupid. Yeah, the bikes were stupid. Don't care. Yeah, for me, Scarlet and Violet just felt like, what if Sword and Shield didn't work and had more Pokemon? And it's like, I guess? Or not even, like, I feel like the idea of the wild area is fine if it's not the entire game. Like, a part of that is probably just, okay, I'm older now. I don't have as much, like, time to just play an open world game. But, like, man, that game was just really long. And there was so much, like, open space that, like, you want to explore the whole thing. But was it ever correct to explore the whole thing? Like, I don't know.
A challenger approaches. What makes you think you have what it takes? Interesting. Show it. Show me you are worthy. Show me you are worthy. Flames consume you.
Honestly, I feel like that was pretty good. Unfortunate that those guys didn't die to the volley. Thanks, Legends. Hope you've been well.
All of you are tired.
Isn't Days Gone the like zombie horde game? Or am I tripping? Yeah, like the whole selling point of that game is like, look how crazy the zombie hordes are, right? Wait, that was sick that it bounced to Zuck there. That was actually sick. Okay, I don't know what just happened there, but... Okay, I don't know what that was, but that's fine.
Show me you are wise, burn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let me go up here. And then we can go down here. It's unfortunate that I couldn't get this guy out. I mean, Red Dead, but not as good. Is like most people consider that like one of, you know, the greatest. So, not communicating a whole lot of information there.
Flames consume you.
Sure, sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be a lot stricter about like the type of open world games I'm playing. I just ultra don't care about like build your own adventure, do whatever you want. Especially because most of the time, do whatever you want is murder defenseless civilians. That's just not very compelling to me.
You have exceeded my expectations.
Wonder if there's a way to get this bat out from here.
Fall and burn to ash. Show me you are worthy.
Wasn't Spider-Man suffering from not work syndrome? That was my understanding. I have like zero patience for AAA games crashing. I heard that metaphor is really good though.
To the slaughter. Fall and burn to ash.
Yeah, I don't know if I have it in me to, like, play another 100-hour game.
You face the sector. Fight or die.
This guy's not gonna die. I grow weary of this. End it quickly. You have faith. I'm, like, kind of in the same boat. But I just don't have it in me to play another 150-hour game, like... Like, it's a one thing if it's a live service game, because you can just kind of pick them up and put them down as you wish. But, like, I don't have it in me.
Destroy. Flames consume you.
I will never play a Bethesda game, so... You're absolutely right, I won't play the new Skyrim game. No, I will not play a Bethesda game. Bethesda is the worst thing that's happened to gaming. They popularized making games that aren't finished and that don't work and just releasing them anyways. No, I'm sick of Bethesda. If it wasn't for Bethesda, games would still work. Starfield was the biggest snooze fest I've ever played. I have never been so uninterested in the game more than I have while I was playing Starfield. What was the story even like? I don't know. I think you're a miner who got powers because you were mining something you probably shouldn't have. But that might not even be what happened. I might have just made that up. Don't know. The story was boring and uninspired. Wait, look at me paying attention. I might be the Starfield lore god. Yeah, I'm actually the Starfield expert. Yeah, I've become the thing I've sworn to destroy. I'm Bethesda enjoyer now. So I did all that work to stack Storm Shards just to not use it. So that was chill. I have to Cade. I messed up. I heard this Silent Hill 2 was really good. I've thought about playing it, I just never got around to it. Is that a Bethesda game? Because I'm definitely not playing it if it's a Bethesda game. Who made this? Oh, Bloober? Alright, well, that's a dumb name, but it's not Bethesda, so. It's not Bethesda, so I'll try it. I mean, it looked interesting. Resident Evil 4 Remake was, like, ultra good. That's probably, like, top 5 games of all time for me. I don't even think that I don't even think that the Resident Evil 3 remake was a bad game. The issue with Resident Evil 3 was that it was a really bad remake. Because, like, as a whatever, like, survival horror arcade shooter, like, it's solid. But, like, that's just not what Resident Evil 3 players wanted. They didn't want a solid arcade horror. They wanted what Resident Evil 3 was, like, in their head, but now. Yeah, and then they made the game, like, ultra linear as well. I remember that being a big complaint. Dude, that's such a bad misclick. Oh my god, that's such a bad misclick. That's such a bad misclick. Yeah. And then, like, the game is super linear, and that's just not what the original Resident Evil 3 was. But, like, the other thing, too, about Capcom is that There are a lot of companies where you're never really sure if they know how to make a good game. Like, it's very concerning whenever they put out a game. It's like, man, I hope they do it right. That is not an issue I have with Capcom. The issue I have with Capcom is actually worse, and it's that Capcom knows how to make a good game. They know that we know they know how to make a good game. Sometimes they just don't want to. And I can't for the life of me understand why they wouldn't want to. Okay, that was pretty good. I think I could have done that a little cleaner, but like in terms of what I wanted to do, that was perfect. Like, I don't know why they're not hitting this guy. I'm super confused right now. Yeah, I was gonna do storm shards, but don't care. Seems to be more hassle than it's worth. Okay, that guy died instantly.
It appears you have escaped to the slaughter.
Oh, I didn't even realize this bat was here. Oh, that's so bad. I like totally blanked.
Show me you are worthy.
I also think for this wave, I can drag this guy down. I don't know if it'll necessarily make it faster, but it should make the kill a little bit smoother. Magic is the weakest combat style? Not necessarily. Like, all the combat styles are functional, right? So, like, when we're talking about weakest, where we need to be very specific when... And, like, all weakest means in the context of RuneScape 3 is, like... Does it kill it literally instantly, or... Like, do I have to work for it a little bit, right? Like, that's kind of what we mean. We're not differentiating between, you know, A tier, B tier, and D tier. We're differentiating between S+, S+++, and then, like, A, right? So I do think it's worth keeping that in mind, that, like, the weakest tier, or the weakest style, is very much functional in this game. With that being said, Magic has the most RNG in their rotation. So while I don't believe that Magic is necessarily weaker than the other styles, I don't think it matters that it's not necessarily weaker because there's so much RNG built into the rotation. I think I'm going to use the Magma Tempest Codex. My general belief is that any upgrade that you get, you should always use instead of selling it, because buying something back that you've already had is never fun. It's kind of the same thing that I say where, you know, never sell gear. It's not worth it because you'll have to buy it back, and it always feels worse to buy it back than to, like, just keep it. Even if you're not planning on using that set of gear immediately. Like, you would rather not have to buy it back. Like, you think buyer's remorse is bad? Imagine how bad your buyer's remorse is when you just rebought something that you've already had, you know? That was a really good phase one. Generally speaking, if you're the, like, it's kind of like real life, where if you're the type of person to say, oh, like, this is something that I want to do, but, you know, I don't even know where to start, it's not for you. Like, the amount of money you need to have in order to effectively merch is just so insanely high that for all intents and purposes, like, you're already behind the game. I was gonna tank this. Don't die, please. Okay, nice. So the other thing too about like buying items in general is that you generally there aren't that many of them in circulation, right? Like there's probably more ricochets in circulation than there are people who both can't afford it and don't have it already. That's probably true, you know, and you know that makes sense. But the flip side of it is like, okay, what about Bow of the Last Guardian? How many people have 20 full bows done, right? Like the amount of people that can farm a certain item like for themselves and the amount of these items in the game, just the amount of capital you need to have any meaningful influence on these types of markets. Like again, if you're asking about it, you're not there yet. You don't have enough money. Just the sheer volume of these items, like there's no way of knowing how many are even out there. Yeah. I think at the end of the stream today, I'm going to sell all of the drops I got from, I'm gonna sell all the drops I got from Bingo. Oh, actually, let me tell you. I'm almost out of Divine Charges. I don't think I need that many. Let's do this. That was a lot of Divine Charges. I'm not used to doing this much Zuck. But yeah, so not including trash loot, by the way, this is where I'm at. So this is only uniques. This is what I've made for my uniques. So, not bad for 2 weeks of PVMing. Yeah, no, we've made a lot of money in the last couple weeks. For sure. I don't think I had a staff piece in here. I had 2 sword pieces. I had 2 sword pieces, 3 sigils, a full book, and a Vestments of Havoc top.
Interesting.
How many Zami kills you got? Like 300.
Show me you are.
I generally don't like Zamrock.
Fight worm or crawl and die.
You ever plan to max? I'm already maxed. I'm comped actually.
Skies burn.
I think this is a wave that I want to use Scythe on.
Show me you are worthy.
Bro, what are the click boxes on these guys? These click boxes are actually crazy.
Burn to ash. You face the sector.
I mean, that's also fair. Like, I definitely feel pretty similarly. Like, when... Like, obviously I'm in a bingo right now, but like, if I wasn't in this bingo, I wouldn't be grinding money, because like, what am I grinding money for, you know? Like, I already have everything, and everything that I don't have is either, you know, 15 bill, or 100 bill, so... Like, when I'm not doing bingos, I'm literally just AFK fishing. The best thing for GP. If you're AFK, yeah, Raciel is the best GP in the game right now. So I get AFK like 60 mil an hour, which probably shouldn't be in the game, but that's a different it's a different argument altogether.
Fight worms or crawl and die.
Getting a lot of dead clicks.
Fight worm or crawl and die.
Okay, so I bring this guy up, and then I come down. Then we stand here. Then we stand here. And then we misclick. Well, so the good thing about Rastiel is there's an AFK method for it now. So, like, on my bingo team, I have a guy who literally, when he's at work, he just doesn't on his phone.
To the slaughter. The skies burn. Face the sector. Fight or die.
Yeah, there's like a true AFK method. It's definitely worth looking up if like your goal is I just want GP.
Coward's trick.
I think it requires Crypt Bloom, I'm not sure.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. You are worthy.
I might have messed up here. Okay, I didn't. Nice. Okay, so we can drag this guy out. Then we can do... Then all of these enemies are right here. Nice. Okay. I mean, ED1 is great money, so... $200 is the max. So, funny enough, I think it's 220. So, funny enough, I've hit 220 twice at ED2, and I still haven't gotten a drop from the second or third boss. 220 is 1 in 1,000, I think. And I've hit that twice. But I can't hit like a 1 in 84 codex. Okay, that surge was not good. Yeah, the codices are ED2, yeah. Yep, I mean, listen, my rule is never sell gear, and whenever you get in a consumable, you always use it, because you'll never know when, like, you need to get it later. And again, having to buy something you already got as a drop just feels horrible every time. Yeah, like, I guess it feels better if it goes down after you sell it, but, like, you're a regular person. Like, counting on it going down after you sell it, like, it's really hopeful, and you're not the type of person, not you specifically, but, like, the type of person to sell gear is not the type of person that can, like, accurately tell, you know, what markets are going to do. Yeah, I mean, that always happens too. Oh. I don't know why the double proc. Maybe its HP was too high. It wouldn't matter because it wasn't a PB, so like, I don't really care, but... Still annoying either way.
After thousands of years.
Alright. Again, we'll switch back to Raksha. Which abyss do you recommend after net? So range currently does the most damage. So... It depends on, like, what you want, right? So, if your goal is to focus on a high enraged Zamorak, for instance, then that's super good. That's probably something you should work on. Magic is going to be really good at high enraged Zamorak just because you're so much tankier with Magic. I personally just like melee, so... But I have all best in slot everything, but in terms of, like, what style I use outside of Necro, it's melee. Where do you use melee? I use melee at Raksha, I use melee at Carapac. Eventually, I will use melee at Virago, but I just haven't been to Virago in so long that, like, my Virago's pretty shaky. So I want to get myself reacquainted with Virago first, and then we'll go do Virago with melee. Yeah, learning how to push in Virago is the hardest thing about that boss fight. It's important that you pick a good week to learn how to push on. So the main reason that people say to focus on Necro is that using Necro will make it so much easier to access the rest of the game. Necromancy has by far the strongest early game. It's like an order of magnitude stronger than the other styles. Its upgrade path is the easiest as well. Like level 70 Necro armor, if you made level 70 Necro power armor, that is unironically stronger, at least in my opinion, than like level 90 melee armor. Like, that's how big of a power difference it is, especially in the early mid-game and, like, the intermediate. So that's why most people are going to recommend Necromancy. I still use your guides. Yeah, I mean, Barrows is not hard, it is excessively punishing. You misclick once with Torag on your side, that might be enough for you to die. I think so. It's the Malevolent Energy, maybe? I don't actually know if you use that. I've never made Masterwork. But which style you end up deciding you want to use is totally up to you. All of the styles play kind of samey. So, in my opinion, most people should just use ranged because ranged is the best version of the samey style. But it just depends on what you like, right? Games are supposed to be fun, so whatever you're having fun with is what you should do. Like, for better or worse, every style in RuneScape right now is crit drain tank. So you don't really have a choice but to play that playstyle. So the reality is like, when choosing between melee, range, and magic, you're basically just choosing between red, green, and blue crit drain tank. With the green one being the most damage, and the red one being the hardest to use. And then the blue one being a big RNG smile. Now that could be different in the future, of course, but for right now, all the styles kind of play the same. So how you choose to navigate the styles, like that's your preference. With that being said, magic will typically have the most upkeep because you are Grimoire locked. You have to use Aerithor's Grimoire to get basically any damage out of magic. Whereas that's not necessarily true of the other styles. This Vestment's better than... If you're training Slayer, tries to focus on all combat style. So, in my opinion, Slayer isn't really using the other styles. Like, you're mostly just trying to train Slayer so you can get to high level Slayer. In which case, you should just use whatever is most effective. And at your level, whatever is most effective is usually going to be necromancy. But at relatively high levels, Slayer actually kind of flips, and then melee ends up being the most effective. Or magic, because magic has access to greater chain. So for AFK stuff, just greater chain is an insane ability. And then melee has access to Noxious Scythe, which is a halberd, and halberds are really, really good for training. So once you get to like a decently high level combat, you actually get a lot of deference over the best way to train Slayer. But at the lower levels, it's just whatever your highest combat stat is. Which is usually going to be necromancy. Yeah, like using Necro to farm your other styles is usually going to be the best use of your time. Now, obviously, if you don't like Necro, that's going to be an issue. But, you know, that's just kind of what it is. Unfortunately, there isn't a great solution to that because just the early game of the other styles is so bad, and it's so anemic, and it's so weak. So what a lot of people do is they will use necromancy to make money, then use that money to buy gear for the other styles. And then they'll just use the other styles once the other styles are strong enough. Alright, cool. Yeah, all our stuff ran out, so we'll refresh and head back to Zuck. Again. Yeah, basically the time investment to get really endgame Necro stuff is like literally 1/10 of the time investment for all the other styles. Especially if you're farming the gear yourself. So generally your best bet is just max out Necro first. But if you don't like Necro, then Magic is probably going to be what I recommend doing. Especially with Animate Dead, which is a magic spell that makes you a lot tankier. Using Animate Dead and tank armor, you're just pretty much invincible at all the types of bosses that you're going to be able to do. Agility is rough. You have to train it. You have to train it. There's no getting around it. Are you a Iron Man? Are you a Iron Man? Are you an Iron Man?
Interesting. You return. Show me you are worthy. Show me you are worthy.
Okay, I don't know what I just did there, but that was not correct.
Fight one or crawl and die.
This click box is actually pissing me off. I don't understand why these big ass rocks have the most accurate click boxes of all time.
You face the sector. Fight or die.
What's going on? How we doing? It's been a little while. How have you been?
Copy of God. Even the weak may rise from the ashes. It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Show me you are worthy.
I've been doing okay. I've been mostly focusing on Mr. Zuck here, but I've been having a lot of fun with Zuck. Oh, I see.
Show me you are worthy.
Oh, I need to go up. Okay, and then we go down. And then we go here. Let's try bringing this guy up again, and then we'll try going down. Oh, I did not expect him to melee me for that much. Oh, that is so bad. That was so bad. I should have waited for a reflect. That was just so bad. That was 100% on track to be a sub 14 though. Like 100%. I just got greedy and paid the price.
Rise, scions of the field.
I mean, the live service games are also pretty exhausting, like... Even me, like, I generally play a lot of live service games. I only have so much energy for them.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations, or crawl and die.
Oh, so let me go down and bring this bat out. Yeah, definitely a few questionable decisions. Questionable, of course, being a euphemism for the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Isn't Premiere still 100? Don't know. I don't pay for Premiere with real money, so I have no opinion on it. I've heard a lot of people hating Slayer. I've generally had the opposite feeling on Slayer. I feel like, well, actually, I guess it depends on who you ask. One of the main criticisms of Slayer is that it's boring, and that's true. But that's because like the Slayer skill is what other games call quests. So I don't know if I'm that upset that like they took the main quest from every other MMO ever and said, we're just gonna make this a skill, by the way. That was a really bad misclick. Although, I will say, I don't know how legitimate this is. This is just, like, kind of an issue that I have. Well, let me say I don't know how legitimate it is. I know that there are people who echo this sentiment. One of the big issues that RuneScape 3 has is that they've kind of removed valuable drops from trash mobs. So, something that was really cool about RuneScape was, oh, I need a rune scimitar. Now, I can either train my smithing up to make one, or I can go fight, you know, the Zamorak or Druids or whatever. I can get one as a drop. That is something that is really cool about RuneScape, or was really cool about RuneScape, is that there are potentially valuable drops that you can get from relatively low-level monsters. The mining and smithing rework, and just like the fact that we are in, you know, a tierscape game where the tier of your weapon is the only thing that matters. Because that's the case now, your weapons kind of don't matter. And like getting random items as drops, that's like, it's not real, it's just not meaningful. Like, there aren't random items you can get as drops, really. That's just, like, kind of gone from RuneScape. And I think that was a big misstep by Jagex. I think RuneScape lost a lot of its mystique with that going away. So, all this is to say, one of the big criticisms I think that's legitimate for Slayer is that until you're like literally 95 Slayer, no drop you get from a Slayer mob is ever going to be useful. Like, I guess you can get a black mask, and then like there's strike worms and stuff like that that drop the other pieces of the full Slayer helm, but that's basically it. Like, getting an Abyssal Whip, it just doesn't matter. It's completely meaningless. Getting a Brine Saber doesn't matter. Completely meaningless. I do believe that RuneScape's a worse game for that. Yeah, Camel Staff's good, but don't you need to be 100-something Slayer for that? So, like, inflation is kind of the reason why, but in my opinion, a bigger issue is that your item, like, your items don't have stats anymore. They have tiers. So, if you are using an item that is of a quote-unquote lower tier, outside of extreme circumstances, it is always worse than an item of higher tier. But yeah, like, I agree, like, yeah, Rune Scimitar isn't useful now to me, but, like, if you're a brand new player, and it's like, okay, you know, what's, like, my premier weapon? You just make it now. So, I think that is one of the reasons that Slayer might not feel as good, is that all of the drops you get from Slayer are pretty meaningless. Like, you can't use any of them, because by the time you're actually training Slayer, you're already, like, 80 necro, right? Like, let's just look at the Slayer skill tab. Where is it? So, like, this is all just meaningless. Actually, let's go to Slayer monsters. The first meaningful Slayer monster you get, because there are a couple, right? So, all of the strike worms are all good. Spiritual Rangers, Spiritual Guardians, Spiritual Warriors, Spiritual Mages, those just give good trash loot, but no one really cares about that. Seekers are okay. These can drop a Hex Hunter bow, but, like, that's ultra rare. Jungle Strike Worms, these drop a piece of the Slayer Helm, so that's pretty useful. Nihil are good, but these don't have a big drop. These are just, you know, good residual money. Desert Strike Worms, this drop isn't even expensive. You just buy it. Nightmare Creatures have an okay drop, but this is locked behind, like, 350 quest points. Crystal Shapeshifters are just, again, residual money. Ascension Creatures, these are residual money. Like, you're not getting a huge draw from here. You're getting a few 100k every so often. Spiritual Mages are good. Abyssal Demons are just bad. Like, they're okay trash, by the way. Like, these are great trash. With pretty bad items, you can get 10 mil an hour reliably from Abyssal Demons. That's super good. The issue is, that's not exciting. Profane Scarabites, I think these give something good now. I think these give the Necromancy add-on, which is like 50 mil. So at 87 Slayer, this is your first, like, okay, there's a huge drop I can get semi-reliably. The issue is, if you're 87 Slayer, these obliterate you. You're not killing these reliably with 87 Slayer. These guys hurt a lot. Corrupted Creatures are good money, but again, they don't have a big drop. Dark Beasts are good money. I think Dark Bows are like a mil now, but you can see, like, we're at 90, and this isn't killable if you're 87 Slayer, like, realistically speaking. These hurt really hard. So it's not until 88 Slayer that you're getting a creature that's like, okay, there's really good money for me to be made here with, you know, corrupted creatures, dark beasts, more corrupted creatures. Eret are bad money, but they're good experience. Node and Dragonkin are decent money. You can also do Carapac for this. While Lava Strike Worms are very good money, Ice Strike Worms are okay money. Spectral Lens only works when you're doing Slayer. But yeah, all this is to say is that one of the things that was really cool about Slayer back in the day was, oh, at 83 Slayer, I unlock Spiritual Mages. That's where I get Dragon Boots. That's my highest strength bonus boot. That doesn't matter anymore. And there's a lot of stuff like that where it's, oh, this drops nothing, so I don't care.
Interesting. You return. Fight worm or crawl and die. To the slaughter. Show me you are worthy.
Feel like we're making pretty good time, which is nice. Hopefully we'll be able to get a PB here.
You have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter. Worthless, just like the rest.
So it hit me through my resonance. That was cool. Alright, my bad, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why I got hit through my resonance. I didn't even realize I didn't hit this guy a single time. That's so bad.
Rise, scions of the guild.
No, they don't count as Slayer tasks. But something that you can do for Reapers is, obviously, there are certain monsters where there are certain bosses that are certain Slayer monsters. So, for instance, if you're doing Carapac is a Node and Dragon Kid.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Fight well, or crawl and die.
Oh, okay. I understand what's happening. It's this vent. The vent is like damaging me from the edge of its AoE, and I didn't realize that's what was happening. Okay. I understand now. It makes sense. Okay. My eyes have been opened to the truth. I don't need to rebag.
Interesting. You return to the slaughter.
That's literally the first time that's ever happened, so like I wasn't even mentally prepared for like, oh, what if the vent could snipe you your resonance? I think I left that one too early. Yeah, I left that one way too early. I'm gonna have to go back and get it. Hopefully that wasn't that big of a time loss, but we'll see. Okay, I just had the wrong prayer on that time.
To the slaughter!
I didn't mean for this guy to get wrapped all the way around like this. I don't know why this guy's here, but whatever.
To the slaughter!
Oh, I need to go up here again. And we need to go down here. I was a little bit slow on the lore, so I wasn't able to kill some of the smaller ads, which made that go slower than I would have liked it to. But I think overall, like, that lore is how I want to play this moving forward. So I like the lore, I just need to play it better. Okay. I thought that guy was going to live, and that would have been ultra annoying.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Show me you are worthy. To the slaughterhouse and burn to ash.
So you don't actually have to clear the burning effect. Whenever you kill one of the big mobs, it will pause the burning effect. Like, that's just what killing them does, is it pauses it. So you never actually have to freedom them or anything. Wait, who's still alive? Oh, I didn't even realize this guy was still alive. Whatever.
The skies burn. Coward's trick. Caught me off guard. This has gone on too long. Kill them! It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Rise, Chad!
So it shows there, but it's not actually doing anything. You kill the one. Yeah, so if you have a burn on you and you kill one of the majors, the burn will stop damaging you until it gets reapplied to you.
Destroy. The skies burn.
So a general rule of thumb is that you want to always prioritize off-style minions. That way your overhead prayers, like, you don't have to worry about them. I mean, Phantom seems strong. I have no issues with it. Like, it's not that much damage reduction, but it doesn't have to be. Like, 5% damage reduction's good. Because, like, the other thing, too, is that it's 5% damage reduction completely for free. And I think that's what a lot of people, like, don't consider. Like, resourceless 5% DR is really... really good. You use it? Yeah, I mean, it's, again, it's literally free, so there's no reason not to use it. Like, you don't need to use any resources. Where is this thing? And then... what's the fastest way to Arcade? It's probably just this. But yeah, you don't need to use any resources to summon Guy. Like, it's too what's it called? Ectoplasm every single time. But you don't need to pay like a real, like if you're a main, that's not a real cost. It is a real cost if you're an iron. But if you're a main, like that's not a cost that you actually care about paying. So, to completely for free get, you know, 5% damage reduction, that's pretty good. It's really hard to be upset about it. Now, some people are going to find a reason to be upset about it, of course, but again, it's completely for free, so... I just have a really hard time, like, being annoyed or upset about completely for free, here's damage reduction, you know? That's just never something I'm gonna be annoyed about. Yeah, like, 5%'s a good amount of DR. I mean, how many times today has a Jad dropped me to 1 HP, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and isn't that per day as well? Like, that's pretty good. Oh, I forgot to drag this guy out. I guess it doesn't matter. I didn't lose that much time. Interesting that this guy didn't get death marked, but okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. What's happening? How we doing? What a terrible time for my prayer to drop. Oh, I didn't even realize this guy was still alive. Okay, so I did use literally all of my food. But I was also kind of trolling, so it's fine. I shouldn't need food for basically the rest of the caves, so I should be fine. That's annoying. I'm I'm sure there's somewhere where I obviously messed up, but this was still like fine.
Nothing. After thousands of years,
Alright, so that's another 2 hours. I'm gonna see if anyone wants to do Solak, otherwise, more Zuck. I'm probably gonna take a break from Zuck and do like an hour of Fracture or something just to have like a palate cleanse, and then we're just gonna do 2 more hours. Ugh, let me like get up and stretch for a little bit. I will be right back. You want the magma tempest, you just have to ask Zuck nicely. True, that's fair. All right, what up? I just got up and got a snack. Walked around for a little bit. Please be so kind to open the chest. Sure. This is 69 kills plus like 3 deaths. Yep, no problem. I think in terms of trash loot, Zuck is pretty good. I feel like it's like 8 mil a kill or something. It's like really not too bad in trash loot. I try my best. Bro, tortillas are so good. Don't care. They're way better than regular bread. Although Italian bread does go kind of crazy. Will you be doing a mascot? Yes. I don't know if I'm going to... I don't know if I'm going to put out a guide for a mascot because, quite frankly, I just don't know how much more I want to like exist in the like YouTube content creation scene. So I'm not sure what like my future is going to look like there. But, like, personally, I will be doing it personally. Yeah, there's a couple of things I still want to make videos on. So, like, I'm still going to make a Croesus guide. I'm still going to finish up as many of the combat achievements as I can. So, like, any of the GM kill times or even some of the master kill times are kind of annoying. I'm not really going to do any of those. But basically everything else I'll probably do. I'm also not doing any of, like, the... anything Glacier related, I'm like not interested in doing. But luckily, all of the Glacier ones are just kill boss smile emoji, so it's not too bad in my opinion. The Zamrock ones are gonna be a little rough, just because I don't really know. I don't really know what the plan is going to be there, for me at least. Because doing them all solo is going to be pretty intense, all the 750% ones. Because they're basically structured in a way where you can't mechanic skip them. So we will see. I'm just not 100% sure. Like, regardless of what my YouTube content is going to be, I'm still going to stream RuneScape no matter what, just because there's a lot of stuff I still need to do. Between Golden Defeater and getting Golden Reaper. And I have a trillion clues that I need to open. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I still want to do. Oh yeah, we are getting a new skill as well, yeah. But also, who knows, right? Like, there's just a lot of things where I'm not super sure what the future is going to hold. Like, I was considering making videos for Tekken, and then they dropped the worst update in the history of updates for Tekken. So, I don't really know if this is the best place for me to start. You mean Anna? Anna was the most recent addition. I like Anna. She's, in my opinion, her, like, fundamental tools are really, really, really bad. But obviously her mix-up utility is still just, like, insanely powerful. Like, that's always how Anna's been. She's 50-50 the character. But then there's other stuff where she might have the worst jab in the entire game. She can't punish anything that's like -10 and has pushback. She just can't punish it. She can take her turn back, of course, but like, if you're -10, -11, -12, and has pushback, that's safe if you're playing against AI. So, even -13 with pushback, she like kind of can't punish. Her down forward 1 has okay range, but the range is like kind of bad. And then her flutter kicks, I don't know if that's a new move or if that's always been in the game, but on block, her fastest follow-up whiffs, which is kind of insane. Oh, I forgot to re-equip this. Oops. But yeah, like, I'm not good enough at the game to say with any certainty that, oh, she's good or oh, she's bad. But there are a lot of things where it's like, wow, okay, this is like, she has real drawbacks, which, if you've been following Tekken, is not something that you can say about a lot of characters. Like, at least with the most recent patches, like, half the cast just has 0 weaknesses. Do you main anyone? I main Lily. Yeah, to be honest, she feels really not fun to play in the new season. It could just be because I'm in general a really defensive player, but she has been not fun to play in Season 2. Like, they buffed sidesteps, but then they also gave every character a full screen homing mid that's plus on block. So, it's pretty rough if you're playing a character with good sidesteps. Yeah, so she's been deeply unfun to play in the new season. I also, like, I play Reyna, but my execution isn't that good, to be honest. And it's not, like, I can clean up my execution, of course. Like, it's not so bad that it's like, oh, I just, you know, I can never play Reyna. But I'm just not very good at getting, like, super consistent electrics. I'm not very good at getting super fast electrics. I think Dragunov and Nina are funny. So last season I got them to Tekken King. I think Nina's hilarious and is one of the, like, highest reward to effort ratio character in the entire game. Like, I got Tekken King on Nina last season without knowing any combos. I just did strings. I did strings, down back 3, and then wipe the floor, and that's literally, that's it. Which, again, hilarious. Probably not balanced. But yeah, I ended up getting Tekken... I got Tekken God on Lily last season. So that was really good. I'm super, super happy with that. I tried to get Supreme, but just ended up not working out, unfortunately. I think if I would have played more, I could have gotten Supreme, but I just didn't want to dedicate that much time to it with so little time. Like, I got Tekken God, I want to say, like 3 days before the patch. But yeah, I haven't been playing ranked on Lily since the new patch. I've been messing around with Anna though. Anna's probably going to be the character that I play in the new season, at least until the new season's fun. My hope is that they get rid of every plus on block full screen homing mid. I hope that those are just all gone. But yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. I do want to get Tekken King, hopefully. Because Tekken King this season is basically the same as God Destruction last season. So I would like to get that. But again, we will see. Right now, it's not super fun to play, so I'm hoping that when it's more fun to play, then I'll be able to do that. I've mostly been just like in practice mode working on fundamentals. So just working on string defense, working on throw breaks, stuff like that. Well, they did announce that they're going to make changes. I think they actually talked about it yesterday, and we're getting patch notes tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see what the depth of the changes are. We know that they're increasing health, which I don't know if I agree with. Depends on how much they increase the health by. But I don't know if I agree with a health increase. We also know that they're nerfing heat. They're nerfing chip. And then they're nerfing any move that already chips. It's not going to do extra chip and heat. So that's cool. It seems a little heavy-handed, I think. Like, I don't mind chip damage. I feel like it's more that certain characters, namely Jin, Anna, Kuma, like bears in general, like they just do a little bit too much chip, but I'm not sure that chip is like necessarily overpowered. There's just a couple of characters that it's like pretty insane on. I am curious who the two new returning characters are, though. It's got 2 static miss off of W. Yeah, you're definitely not the main character at all. Not even a little bit. Yeah, but I am curious who the returning characters are. Because Tekken 8's my first Tekken. So there's a lot of characters that look cool that I would like to play, but I just, you know, didn't play Tekken 7. Bro, jealous. I mean, your like pull rate is insane. Yeah, so we know for the rest of the season we're getting 2 returning characters, and we are getting 1 new to Tekken character. We don't know if that new character is like brand new or if it's another guest character, but we're for sure getting 2 returning characters, which is like really cool. I'm curious to see what those characters are. There's a lot of characters that look like they'd be really funny to play. Like, I think Fakam Ram is hilarious. That character just looks like the most broken thing I've ever seen. No 5-star, I'm quitting. True, that's fair. Marduk looks completely obnoxious. But then there's other characters like Kazumi and Kunimitsu that I would play Kunimitsu 100%. I would play Julia 100%. I'd play Lucky Chloe, even though a lot of people think she's super obnoxious. I'll play Lucky Chloe. She looks like she's a ton of fun. No 5-star, I'm quitting. True, that's fair. I think it's a reasonable thing to do. Have you spent any money on the game or no? Yeah, I mean, I've had fun learning Anna. She's, like, a lot more difficult than she seems like she would be. Like, she's a lot like Nina in that way, where, like, yeah, these characters are pub stomp characters, but they're also, like, relatively intricate. Bought the monthly asteroid, true. I mean, I buy all the monthly asteroids and I buy the battle passes. But I also play basically every day. I want to say, since the game released, I haven't logged in 4 days. I mean, again, when people say swipe, I feel like they normally mean buy pulls, and I don't buy pulls. I mean, I guess. I don't think I would consider that whaling. There are games I've definitely wailed on in the past, but like, those days are over. Trying to keep up with the game at that level, it's not worth it. Yeah, it's tough because in a lot of those games, it's like you can't compete if you don't whale. So you either just stay non-competitive the entire game, or you spend $200 a month, right? And like, it's just either way, like, you're not really having fun, especially when a lot of like the rewards are scaled to how well you do, right? So Honkai Impact 3rd, like, that's a game where the amount of gems you got directly correlated to how much money you spent. And gems is the premium currency. So, oh, if you didn't swipe, you couldn't do the top level content. And if you can't do the top level content, you're missing out on like 30% of gems, which isn't that much, but it's enough that you can't like go infinite like you can in Wuthering Waves. Also, the bad luck mitigation was essentially non-existent. The way that it works in Wuthering Waves is that once you hit 66 pulls, you will linearly increase your RNG until you get to 80, at which it's guaranteed. The way that it worked in Honkai was there was no increase to your RNG. You either got it early or you hit hard pity, and there was no like mitigating factors. On top of that, there was more things that you needed to pull for. So imagine in Wuthering Waves if not only did you have to pull for a weapon and the resonator, you also had to pull for their echoes. And for their echoes, there were 3 echoes that you had to pull for, and the bad luck mitigation on the echoes was 50. I'm gonna be real, I don't think... Yeah, I mean, listen, you're not wrong. I just did 4 hours of Zuck, though, so I'm, like, taking a break. Yeah, so to get a character and all of their gear, you needed to do... Oh, how many pulls was it? You needed to do 310 pulls. Now, there wasn't a 50-50 in that game. So, like, you couldn't roll on the newest character. How many times? I mean, we talked about it a little bit. I'm not playing it. I don't like survival games generally. Like, I'm just super good on that. Like, if I want to play an open world 100-hour game, I'm playing, like, Mass Effect Andromeda, or I'm playing Cyberpunk. Yeah, Honkai Impact 3rd is the most predatory gacha game I've ever seen in my entire life. And it's not close. Want to play an open... Oh, true. I mean, listen, outside is kind of broken. Graphics suck outside, true. The optimization's rough, that's for certain. Rico Inca, I mean, probably not. But I've also gotten a few ricochets recently, so I don't think we're gonna get another one anytime soon. Like, I know that you don't know this because you weren't here in the beginning, but true, that's my guy. But, like, this is what I've gotten in my last 200 KC. Well, 250 at this point. But, like, yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah, Raksha has been very nice to me. Like, this is my log. Oops, I closed this. Like, Raksha has been pretty good to me. Got Pat at 194. Yeah, I mean, my first Ricochet was 7,880, so I was dry for a little while, and then, you know, when it rains, it pours, right? Yeah, getting pets is always nice. I'm a little worried that we're gonna get enraged here, but I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're 100% getting an enrage here. Zuck in general has been really good to me, but these last, like, 40 kills, or however many I've done, it's been, like, fine. That's the only issue that I've had with Zuck, is that I've gone on some, like, pretty insane dry streaks. Yeah, at reset, we're going to sell all of the trash loot that we got, and all the big drops that we got from the first half of Bingo. So I think we'll be at, like, 9.5 bill. Assuming we get nothing else, which would be sad, obviously. Yeah, the hope is to be able to buy an Orlando Smith hat by the time Bingo's done. That was a lot of crits. 1 second. Okay. Can't believe I didn't get Control. Bro, why do you even want that character? Why are you getting the Gunnar character? That's a little suspect. Any drops yet? Absolutely not. He just wants a dopamine hit. True. That's sick. He said, free dopamine, please. True. But her design is, like, not good. I do not like the way she looks at all. Oh, so you have 3 now. I heard that we're getting an anniversary selector, so I was just gonna do Yinlin and her weapon. Because, like, the Electro teams are completely worthless without Yinlin, and Stringmaster is the best weapon in the game, so I was just gonna do that. I can't find the other orb. Whatever, I'm just gonna tank it. I still don't know where the other orb was. I mean, Yinlin's really, really good. Like, if you ever plan on playing an Electro team, the Electro team is worthless if you don't have Yin. So like for the sake of having a more complete roster, you kind of have to get her, especially because she is the best weapon in the game. Like String Master is the best right rectifier, it's not close. Name one good Electro main DPS. Isn't it, what's his name, like, fine? The one that they gave us for free? I thought he was fine. Is he, like, actually bad, or do you not have Yinlin, so he's not good for you? Well, do you have Yinlin? Oh. Yeah, he's dog shit. Unlucky. Yeah, that sucks. All you do is get. Listen, I just be forgetting, okay? It's not gaslighting if I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm just really forgetful. Unlucky for you that I remember all. Classic. Listen, you know I be forgetting. It's nothing personal. I just don't be remembering. So instead I make stuff up. I mean, okay, but who doesn't though? You feel me? Have I just not gotten a drop? Like, what is happening? Oh, it's just Golden Dragon Fruit. I see. Like, I feel like I haven't gotten a drop like 3 of these kills. Listen, it's not about how correct you are. It's about how confident you sound. Definition of gaslighting, that's fair. Oh well. No defense. Listen, I just, you know, sometimes you just gotta do a little gaslight and it happens. It's for the greater good. Or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, we're starting to push into the I don't stream this long, so I'm gonna start talking crazy hours. Alright, so we have 2 more Raksha kills, and then we're going back to Zuck. Alright, I think we're getting a divert here. It's been a little while, and I think it's only fair. Honestly, I'm gonna do the last kill with no overloads. I just don't feel like refreshing my overloads and having to wait the timer out. Well, I got something. Not the one I wanted, but we will take it. Alright, last one. This is for all the marbles. I'm curious if this kill is gonna be like way worse. Because if it's gonna be like the same kill speed, I'm just not gonna overload direction anymore. So I'll bloat here to make up for the fact that I'm not overloaded. I mean, it's a little bit slower, but not really. Any back-to-backs in the chat? Any back-to-backs? Nope, never lucky. Boss sucks. Never gives out drops. Okay, that's done. Alright. Back to Zuck. Well, that was really unfortunate.
Show me you are
Why did I press that?
Fight worm or crawl and die. Fight worm or crawl and die. Skies burn. Fight worm or crawl and die. Flames consume you.
I messed up getting this guy out, which sucks. You actually have to be, like, super quick about that lore.
All of you attack.
I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying attention to that auto attack. I just guessed that was gonna be ranged. I don't know what happened, but I was lost. I was literally asleep at the wheel. I'm like, what auto attack is this? Whatever, I'm guessing range. He said, name one person as nice as me. I'll wait. I'm just gonna tank this, whatever, don't care. I mean, a drop's a drop, right? Wrong drop, unfortunately, but a drop's a drop. What's PB? I think 14-17. Yeah, 14-17. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if there's like a better familiar I could use, but I also play pretty reckless, so I kind of need the Hellhound to play as reckless as I want to. No, that's like way too sweaty. Although you could argue that because I'm going for like GM times and stuff like that, then that level of sweat's warranted. That's like too much for me though. If it gets to the point where I'm like seconds away from getting GM, then those are maybe the types of optimizations I would make. Yeah, like, listen, you 100% can, that's too much for me. I'm personally good on that. If you want to, then more power to you. I'm super good on that. Oh, why did it bounce that way? That's super annoying.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Lord Badini, for the follow. Appreciate it. I went out way too early. Doesn't matter, but I went out way too early. Your solo, I got me my first solo kill. Nice! It's awesome. Oh, it must be pretty late for you then if you're UK. True.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter!
Oh, let me walk down to pull the bat out. Interesting. I wonder why this guy didn't get pulled. This wave was really suspect. Yeah, this was pretty suspect.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. Jad.
Oh, it's too far away. That's unfortunate. Are you out of a combat achievement? I'm almost at tier 4. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Yeah, I'm also, to be clear, I'm not going for GM. Like, I'm super good on that. But I would like to get tier 4. I think tier 4 would be cool to have. No back-to-back. Unlucky. Yeah, I just want tier 4 so I can get back to, like, practicing Virago. gonna be honest, I'm getting pretty tired, so I think this next kill is gonna be my last kill. I wanted to send another hour, but I just don't have the energy for it. So this kill is going to be my last kill. Hopefully we get the magma tempest, and if not, then well, I made money, so that's fine. We got 0 KC at the group heavy boss. Oh, I don't know why I did all of this outside the room.
Interesting. Fight worm, or crawl and die.
Bro, every time. Oh, I didn't drag this guy out. It's unfortunate. I tried to move so many times and it just wouldn't let me. That was clean. That wave was pretty fast. I think I'm pretty happy with my rotation for the time being. It's mostly just cleaning up the rotation that I need to do. 'Cause I feel like if I played like really, really well, I could get a like 1345 with this rotation. Just that every kill I make like a pretty dumb mistake. Relentless proc? Never lucky. Dog shit boss. For how many mistakes I made, this kill is, like, not bad. I guess it'll probably be a 1445 or something. Bro, where are my relentless procs? That was really quick, given how poorly I played. Dang, so if I would have played that well, I could have definitely gotten a, sub 14. That sucks. Oh well, don't care. Alright, that's it for me. I'm tired. I can't do anymore. Yeah, that's it. I don't have any more in me. So that's going to be it for my YouTube people. For Twitch, we are going to raid out. I'm probably not going to be here tomorrow, but I will be here the day after. So, yeah. Let's see who's online. Okay, we'll raid the Legends die. Well, he will be right back, so. Oh, well. We'll just have to raid him and wait for him to come back. Alright, I'll catch you guys.